Closing for the Eagles, number 8, Kevin Slack. Mountaineers goal, number 13, Wes Reesing. 16, Aiden Ziegler. Goal for the Eagles, number 9, Noah Resnick.
I've never done print, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Easy. I'm not as good as that guy. Yeah.
Exclusive to the Eagles, number 4, Colton Brown. Here's goal number 2, Alexandros Bolesis. this morning, if you will, please rise to honor America with the playing of the national anthem. Welcome to the 6th annual Rare Air Challenge. This tournament is in recognition of those that have served our country and have made the ultimate sacrifice or were injured protecting our freedoms. Our water polo family is small across the country, and it's even smaller here at the Academy, but nothing is more connected than the tradition of the long blue line that these cadets join when they leave the Academy and join the best Air Force in the world. We'd like to take a moment to recognize one of these special individuals. John Pate was a 1972 graduate of the Academy. He played water polo all 4 years for the Falcons. After graduation, he went to pilot training and became a helicopter pilot. He had always wanted to be a Huey pilot and fly the special tactics operators into the hot zone. While serving his country overseas, stationed in Italy, John made the ultimate sacrifice for his teammates. We honor John Pate for his service to this country and the freedoms that we enjoy daily. Gentlemen, thank you for your service and all you do, and good luck to all the athletes this weekend.
Nope, get the buzz.
Ooh. Hello?
Yeah, I think we got it now. Still got a buzz, but we'll go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. It is day 2 of the Rare Air Challenge. The Air Force Academy Falcons go for their 3rd consecutive win. The Falcons open up the tournament with an 18-13 win over Redlands, then defeated Mount St. Mary's 24-14 behind a 10-goal performance by Tom Leggett. That is a career high. Good morning, everyone. From the Cadet Natatorium, I'm Jeffrey Orman, along with my broadcast partner, Owen Steckness. And the Falcons take on the Salem Tigers, a team which appeared in their first NCAA postseason tournament. They made it to the big show before falling to eventual champion UCLA by the score of 22-6. Owen, good to have you back upstairs with me again. And as we take a look at this third game, I think one of the things that the Falcons will have to emphasize, they've got to be better on the power play opportunities.
Absolutely, the power plays are the most important thing here in water polo, and it's going to be a good fight with Salem. That's for sure.
You take a look at the season stats, and we will tell you that Tom Leggett, 14 goals already on the season, 4 assists, 18 points. I'll take a wild guess and say if you were to check the national rankings, you're going to see his name near the top, no doubt about it, or at the top. As we take a look at the starting lineups for the Salem Tigers, Majiza Tzurvavich will be in the goal this morning rather. Oh, this is going to be a challenge today, I'm going to tell you, along with Marko Zivanovic, and we are set to go. We'll just go with the Air Force starters. It's a lot easier on me. Here we go with the opening sprint. Ball will be controlled by the Salem Tigers, pretty much the same lineup that has been in the entire tournament. First 2 games, it's going to be pretty much the same group. Lucas Smith going for his 3rd win of the year. Wearing the number 2 cap, Jack Richards. Number 3, Brady Copperwood. Number 4, Colin Chase. Number 5, Jake Dixon. Number 6, Jonah Vanderveen. And, of course, number 11, Tom Leggett. Here's a first shot opportunity, blocked by Lucas Smith. Good start. Air Force kicking it out. Jack Richards will put it in play, and he'll set the offense to a good start for the Falcons on the other side of the pool. Continuing with our tongue twister lineup, Antonio Sablik will be wearing the number 6 cap. Nandor Voros in the number 12 cap. Number 17 will be James Fenner. There's one I can get through. Number 23, Danko Kezic. And number 24, Maiden Arcevic. And that is the starting lineup for the Salem Tigers. This is a relatively new series, as this will only be the 3rd meeting between these 2 teams. As we mentioned, the Salem Tigers, quite the year that they had. A lot of these players are back from that team, including, or rather, Robert Bullion saying that he did lose a few of his folks. Some of them on the coaching staff right now, with Passwater being one of them, and the graduate assistant, Nicola Christinasa. Falcons in possession of the ball. First of 2 today. Of course, the big one tonight or this afternoon, the Cal Bears and the Air Force Academy Falcons. Leggett fires and scores, and here we go. It's 1-0 Air Force. So the Falcons get on the board first. And I believe in my unofficial stats, when the Falcons score first, they win. Substitution coming in. Alan Chase will come out of the lineup for the Falcons. And he will be replaced by Max Ellis, a 4th classman. Tigers in possession of the ball. There's one of the things that Ryan Brown has been preaching. Here's a nice outlet pass. Jack Richards with a possible look, trying to get in position. He did draw the foul, so the ball will stay in possession of the Falcons. Kicks it out to Tom Leggett near the center part of the pool. Turnover. Tom Leggett getting the scoring parade underway for the Falcons. #15th goal of the 2025 campaign. Tigers trying for the equalizer. There's a shot. It's a little high, and it is going to go right back to the Falcons. 5.5 left to play in period number 1. Falcons 2-0 in the Rare Air Challenge. Maybe getting their biggest test of the tournament at 5:40 Mountain Daylight Time when they take on the Cal Bears. And there are some tie-ins with the Air Force and the Bears, and we'll tell you about that. A lot of these players are no strangers to each other. Here's Tom Leggett at the point. Still in possession of the ball. 14 seconds left to shoot. There is a shot, and getting a hand on it is the goalie, Serkovich. Talking to the coach, I said, I'll try not to mispronounce the names. He said, that's okay. They're used to it. Well, we set the standards maybe a little higher here, so we will do our best to keep the names and the pronunciations correct. We do have a guide, so we're all set. 6 seconds left to go on the shot clock. If the Falcons can burn that off, they're going to have to probably dump that ball. Well, they're going to try and shoot. They score. Time running out. They get the equalizer. And so the Tigers knotted up at 1. Dako Kesik, who hails from Serbia, very, very strong water polo area. Quite a few Olympians, I think, come from that country. So we're tied at 1. Here's Copperroot. Dumping it down on the right side to Vanderveen. Here's a cross pass and reaching up and trying to get a hand on it. That was on Masaki, and there's a shot to score. Second goal of the day for Tom Leggett. So the Falcons leading it by a score of 2-1 with 4:21 left to play here in the first period.
Great press defense from the Falcons there. Lucas Smith with the ball, looking for outlet left or right.
I think he's waiting for somebody to get into position. Now he finds it. They like to go long, don't they?
Almost finding Brady Copperwood there, but Salem on the offense now. Coming in on a 1v1 versus Lucas Smith.
Yep. So he's going to try it. Waving that ball around, and he finds the corner.
Tigers goal, number 3,
Micah Zavanovic ties it up at 2 for the Tigers of Salem. As we mentioned before, this was a team that made it to the NCAA quarterfinals before the eventual national champion UCLA. Bruins took them out 22-6, but some of the players are back from that club. Here's a long week. Here's a shot. Oh, nice off the hands of the goalie, right into the hands of Colin Chase. Thank you very much. And it's 3-2 in favor of Air Force. The goalie knew it too. Little frustration on his part there. Off of his hands, and Collins says, okay. Back and forth we go here in the first period, 3:32. Left to play in period number 1. First game of the day for the Falcons. Nice block by Smith, got a hand on it. Luca making a big play there, Owen.
Great play.
Guess you can never stress defense too much in this sport, can you?
Absolutely not.
So, fresh 30 on the clock. There's a shot. That one skips wide, and the Falcons have a chance to get a 2-goal lead. And are we going to get a timeout? We certainly are, and we're going to take one as well. 3:08 left to play in the first quarter. Air Force 3, Salem 2. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
All right, Air Force Falcons on the 6-on-5 with 20 seconds left on the clock, moving it around the horn.
All right, Van der Veen, and this is what they need right now. Well, when they got to capitalize, Mr. Leggett says, I'll do it, and puts it in for his third goal. Give him the hat again. Well, he's on pace to get another 10-goal day.
That would be definitely something.
It really would. It really would. Of course, as we have been telling you throughout the season, albeit 2 games old, he led the nation in scoring last year. And by the way, that record book is going to be destroyed by the time he is a first classman here at the Air Force. It might be destroyed this year, the way that he is going. Salem on the attack as Falcons look like you're dropping back to a 3-3. Lucas Smith, another great save by Luca as he gets that left hand out there and knocks it away. Mention that
Turnover to Salem now, off a foul from number 3, Brady Copperwood. Didn't see what happened there, but
well, the official pointed the other way, and I guess we have to go with the guys in the white pants.
number 10, Owen Imasaki, out for the Salem 6-on-5 power play.
Let's see if they can capitalize. Going way over to the right side. They try to get it in close, and they do indeed. Number 6 getting the goal for the Tigers. Antonio Sablik getting the score. It's now 4-3 in
Now,
favor of the Falcons.
Number 9, Jackson Carter, coming in for Jack Richards there.
Getting a lot of folks a little playing time here. It is the tournament, so of course a lot of folks will have a chance. Dante Nicetti, who had a good night last night, also in the pool. He's wearing the number 8 cap. Here's Brady Copperwood. He was looking for a foul. Instead, it looks like it's going to be a turnover. Let's see what we have. Are they going to give him? Yep, they are going to call a foul. Here is a pass out to the right side. Copperwood to that man, Mr. Leggett. Copperwood throwing off to the left side. The pass is a little bit errant.
Great tip from number 12. About 20 seconds left on the shot clock for the Falcons. Looking.
Who takes the shot? I'll bet Copperwood will give it a try. Skips it wide right. Falcons leading by the score of 4-3 as we are still in period number 1. Nice to have you with us on this Saturday morning. Parents Weekend, lots of activities. While we have a moment, next opportunity, I want to give a shout out to our women's volleyball team. Went 3-1 in their opening game. It's Jacksonville State. So they're off to a good start. Football a little bit later on today.
Exclusion to the Falcons, number 5, Drake Dixon.
Drake Dixon gets the exclusion. That's the second exclusion of the day against the Falcons. Power play opportunity. Playing a lot of catch. There's a shot and there's the score. Well, that's exactly why they did it. Good ball movement. That should be number 10, I think, who gets it. That would be Nicholas Duncan. And we have a tied game. A couple of substitutions now for the Tigers. And here come the Falcons on the offense.
Jackson Carter wrapping around here on the 2-meter line, drawing it in, looking for center, drawing a foul, but should have Tom Leggett on the back end. Unless he gets fouled, and there he is.
Taken outside to the one spot.
Exclusion to number 12, Nando Roros.
I think we just got an exclusion, another power play opportunity for the Falcons. That was partially blocked from behind as the Shot was attempted by number 5, Jake Dixon. Somebody got a hand on it from behind. The scores remains tied at 4-4.
Great press defense from the Falcons right now. Jake Dixon holding it down in the center, working alone, working.
Up. And it looks like a shot is scoring for the first time today as number 6, Antonio Savic. I think that is his second goal of the match. And the Tigers take the lead first time today as they're on a modest 2-goal run, but they have the first lead for them in this game. They've had to play from behind a little bit.
Tom Leggett looking for the turn. Gets it, goes to center.
Nice pass, nice assist. Oh, that was pretty.
Right to Gavin Honkin.
Gavin Honkin makes it a 5-5 match. Good assist by Tom. That was pretty, and it was a kind of a finesse shot. 2:46 left to play in the first period. We'll take a break. All tied at 5. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Jeffrey Norman along with Owen Stickness here at the Air Force Academy. As we are tied at 5, Owen, your evaluation of what we've seen here in the first quarter so far.
I would say very patient. Air Force is looking very, very patient with their shots, with their opportunities. Something that Coach Rick McKee talked about in the locker room beforehand was shot selection and making sure to capitalize on those shots when you get them. Something that Air Force, I think, is really doing very well at this game against Salem.
Tom Leggett wins the second quarter sprint. Copperroot is out there along with John Vanderveen. Here's a feed towards
Great
the
pass.
middle. Good pass. And
To Colin. Earns the exclusion. Who will take the shot?
Well, they're handing it to number 11, so I think we have it on. Boy, he was just awesome in the penalty shot department. He was absolutely perfect. I think he was 5 for 5, and that's just off the top of my head. And he continues on the roll.
Falcons goal, number 11, Tom Leggett.
4 for him today. felt that that's one of the things that hurt Mount St. Mary's last night, Owen, was the fact that they gave the Falcons numerous opportunities on penalty shots, and the Falcons took them and scored.
Absolutely. I think the against the game against Mount St. Mary's, we drew about 20-something ejections in that game. Something that's absolutely huge for the score, and we were able to capitalize on it. Owen Imasaki playing great defense in set.
We have
pulling away.
You know, Owen, we've talked so much about the defense, and, you know, as I just mentioned, you can never get enough of it. I think it's going to be huge. Here's Van der Veen calling for a shot over on the left side. My broadcast partner says, hey, there's this guy open at one. Chase a little on the high side. Ball one.
Right there should be looking weak for number 2, Jack Richards, but it is a little bit harder to see when you're down in the pool. Great turn from Salem, drawing the 5-meter on number 4, Colin Chase.
Absolutely. Taps the cap a little bit there, fresh 30. I believe we are going to get a penalty shot. I think Colin is tapping that cap, and once again we are tied, and I think he said, yeah, my bad. Marko Rubocinovic ties it up at 6.
Max Ellis now coming in for Colin Chase. See what he can do on this offensive side.
Not too hesitant about using the 4th classman. They had a pretty good recruiting class from what I understand. And they're getting with the rare challenge, you get lathered up, you get a chance to get some action.
Jonah Van der Veen looking weak, trying to find somebody. Looking for Jack Richards on the post up, but could not find it. Salem ball.
And here they come up the pool as with the dribble. They try to go down low. They've got a look, a shot, and a score. And it is Nando Voros with his first goal of the day. And once again, Salem goes up by 1. Seven to 6, Tigers on top.
Jonah Van der Veen being held. Draws the exclusion for the 6-on-5 for the Falcons.
I want to make a correction on something I mentioned. This is only the second time they played. I thought this was the third. It is the second. There's a ball that is batted away. Turnover going to the Salem Tigers, and they come on the move. A good play defensively in the pool by Voros.
And timeout called by Salem for the 6-on-5 opportunity.
Let's see.
Just setting up soon here.
All right, and so
Coach just calling a timeout just to get the players down the pool, get a bit of rest.
Will not be an official timeout, as we will not be taking a break. Dixon is in, and I think Masaki is out.
Exclusive to the Falcons, number 10, Owen Imasaki.
There's a feed off onto the right side, 5 spot, up to the point, now to the 1. Waving that ball around, trying to hit one from the outside. There's a shot, knocked away by Lucas Smith. Good stop there. Fresh 30 for the Tigers. 5. There's a shot and a score. Now an 8-6 lead.
Number 23,
Uncle Kessick makes it an 8-6 match. That is the biggest lead for the Tigers so far. Falcons probably need to, she mentioned, just a little more patience and just kind of, right now I think if they can get a run going, that would be the key, I would think, is there's a good look, an opportunity there, and I think we're going to get a
Great pass from Brady Copper there, right into the set. Max Ellis making the most of it, turning with his defender, getting the open water, getting inside water, drawing that exclusion for Tom Leggett for the 5-meter.
Nothing to it.
Falcons goal. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
I think the Falcons are 2 for 2 in penalty shots, or are they?
That's 2 for 2, Jeff. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And the Falcons within 1. 5 goals for Tom Leggett. Jack Richards, I think, is going to get a break. Into the pool now is
Great
Kelvin
defense
Cesar.
by Jake Dixon there, staying in front of his defender.
Opportunity now for the Falcons to tie this thing up. They were down by 2.
Looking wide to Dante Nichetti, surveying the area, going right back to Jake Dixon.
And he ties the game. Yes, sir. Well, here we go. Match is all tied at 8. We've had 6 of them in the match so far. 5 minutes here before the intermission. 8-8 the score. Ball movement so very, very important for the Falcons.
Falcons playing press defense. Still pressing currently. Looking for a help on the drop back, possibly.
Cesar trying one, and that comes off the hand of Lucas Smith, who bats it into the warm-up pool. 30 seconds, 4:44 left to play before the intermission. Cesar with the ball at the top. Tries a backhander. That was not a good effort. And Lucas Smith will get the errant ball and get the offense triggered. Trying to get somebody's attention there in the pool. Vanderveen will take it. Drawing the foul.
Air Force all spread out right now.
Vanderveen, he's getting absolutely mugged right out there. Yeah, you get an exclusion. I'd say a hand to the face might draw an exclusion, sure. Power play opportunity here for the Falcons.
Falcons playing very patiently here, using about half their clock. And Tom Leggett again.
Are we going to see another 10-goal effort by Tom today?
Well, it's only period 2.
Yes, and he's got 6. This is insane. We told you that was his career high against Mount St. Mary's yesterday. He's about ready to duplicate it. Cesar trying to lob the pass in the general direction of somebody. Nicetti coming out there to get him. And the Falcons trying to play D. They tried to go, and that was a nice pass and a good shot.
Salem finding those pockets against the Air Force press, something that they haven't really been able to capitalize on so far in this game, but learning and overcoming right now for them.
9-9. Nobody can break free of the pack right now. Biggest lead for
Tom Leggett driving in the set there, looking to post up, gets the ball, fires.
Here we go, folks. Seven goals for Tom Leggett, and we're in the first half. And it looks like, I believe Brady Copperwood is in, and the aforementioned Tom Leggett will get a breather on the sideline. Absolutely insane here, folks. Falcons playing some tight D. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Again, it comes back to the
Number 21 of Salem drawing an exclusion on Jake Dixon. 6-on-5 for Salem. Looking at what they can do.
Cesar in the 5 spot. They're going to try to go to the point. Nope. Working that ball around. 11 seconds. There's a shot. It's off the cage. Battle for the loose ball. Falcons come up with it.
Nick Cuenco with the ball. Back to Lucas Smith. Looking ahead down the pool at Brady Copperwood. Coming in on your left side. Just trying to set up right now with about 10 seconds on the clock here.
There's Jonah Vanderveen.
A very aggressive foul.
All right,
Swinging
there's a tip away. Falcons will get possession of the ball. There's a shot, skips wide left. I think that was Brady Copperwood that took the shot and goes wide.
Salem on the right side might have a little,
That
gets
hit
hit
him right in the head.
right in the head.
Yep. Caught him in the cap.
Unfortunate for the counterattack. Gives Air Force Falcons a little bit of time to get back.
Tell you one thing, I think the Falcons really playing it tight, man. They were looking for that turnover.
Number 21 swimming over Jonah Vanderveen, giving Air Force back the ball. Nick Cuenco coming in on the left side, down the line with absolutely nobody in his sights.
He might have a look.
Looking at the goal, looking at players,
Let it fly.
shoots.
Long rebound, 50-50 ball, and we're going to have a whistle, and it's going to go to the Salem Tigers.
Both teams pretty spread out right now across the entirety of the pool.
Michael
With a
Kessick.
4-on-4.
Falcons, by the way, leading it by 1. We have 1:47 in the intermission and a fairly low-scoring event. Turnover comes back to the Falcons. The Copperwood on the far side of the pool will be bringing it in.
Trying to swing the ball now to get to Gavin Honkin's good side. Finds the swing. Should be working that 1-3 pocket right there. Finding
Nice
Gavin Honkin.
And a shot hits the
Shot.
side of the cage.
Gets his own rebound. Grabs the 5-meter. Great work there from the inside, Gavin Honkin.
Another penalty shot coming.
Not from Tom Leggett this time. This is number 8, Dante Nachetti.
Don't
Seeing
s-
if he can finish.
I'm going to tell you something.
And he can.
Don't sell him short. He had a good game yesterday. And Dante could be one of those guys, Owen, that I think could be one of those, I don't want to use unsung hero, but he's one of those guys you don't pay too much attention to, and all of a sudden he gets 4 goals on you.
I agree.
So-
I don't pay much attention to him personally, but maybe if he keeps up these 5-meter shots, I can't ignore him forever.
Well, he had one last night. I think he had a couple of them.
He
last
did.
night.
He had a couple last night as well.
I just think
keeping
he's one
his
of-
streak.
Yeah, overlook him and he'll pop you. 1:02 left to play here in the first half. Falcons leading it by
Great
2.
block by
Nice
Brady
block, good
Copperwood.
field block, and he gets
And
another
again.
one. How about that? Brady Copperwood with the block. Also got a loose ball. Turnover goes to Air Force. Defense. We've talked about it so many times. You'll hear it all season long.
Brady Copperwood going to Dante Nachetti. Looking at the goal, looking at the post up. Playing it smart right now.
There's a dump
Looking on
down
the
low.
inside with an exclusion from Gavin Honkin again. Air
All
Force
right.
on the 6-on-5.
See if they can.
Shot clock is now off. Only 25 seconds left in this period, too.
Capitalize. Went wide right. Honkin trying to give the Falcons a 3-goal lead. They still maintain possession. Copperwood.
Coach Ryan Brown trying to make something happen here in the last 15 seconds.
Oh, for sure. Get that momentum going into the half. There
Great shots.
There you go.
There he is again, Dante Nachetti.
Second goal of the day. As a matter of fact, the last 2 have come off the right arm of number 8. Here we go. Show the guy a little love. He gives you back-to-back goals. What do you think?
Well, let's keep it up then.
Absolutely. Get a hat trick. Why not? Ball picked off by Copperwood. He'll throw one at the horn. And that is how we close things out here in the first half as the Air Force Academy Falcons lead it by the score of 12-9. We'll be back with the second half. When we return right after this, you're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Nation. ready to start the second half of play. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Stickness as we run down the scoring. 7 goals for Tom Leggett in the first half. Dante Nassetti with a goal. With 2 goals, rather. Colin Chase, Jake Dixon, and Hunkin each with 1, and that is the scoring here in the first half. All right, Owen, we take a look at the next 16 minutes coming up. You Air Force Falcons just keep doing what they're doing, or do they just need to maybe get a little bit of a run going and put this team away?
I like what they're doing right now, actually. I'm not too mad about it. I think Salem's putting up a good fight, but coming into this third quarter here at home, Air Force always seems to have an advantage up here, and I think that that's going to show a little bit more in these next 16 minutes.
Well, Brady Copperwood getting things off to a good start as he won the second half sprint. Here's Nicholas Quinto. Tell you what, Brady Copperwood may not be showing up on the score sheet, but that is not the game. He's having a good game defensively. I think he's having a good game in the field.
Jack Richards right there going at number 3, right in front of the ref.
Let's see if Jack can get on. There's a nice block.
Lucas Smith saves him, however. Air Force back on the offense. Looking to outlet Jonah Vanderveen there. Colin Chase already down at the 5-meter line, looking to set.
Jack Richards open on that left side. If they can move that ball around to him, he's calling for it. He's out on the 1.
Jonah Vanderveen attacking, playing it off to Brady Copperwood with a sloppy pass there. Finding Jonah again for the finish.
And a score.
You know, that is something I want to see more of from number 6, Jonah Vanderveen, is that offensive attack. He does play very, very well when he's angry and when he is attacking by himself. Something that I want to see more of from him.
Another man that we should maybe look at as maybe one of those overlooked people that can burn you?
Absolutely, absolutely. Great on the defensive end, and then offense, I think he just needs to come out of his shell a little bit more.
There's a steal.
Great steal from Nick Cuenco.
Yep.
This is the kind of defense Ryan Brown was talking about in the locker room today. You know, high press, locking down, making them think just a little bit more than they have to. And finishing.
Copperwood finishing. Now they're starting to get the mo. I think we might be, see if Salem wants to call a timeout. I thought the coach for the Salem Tigers was about ready to request a timeout. That, of course, is Robert Bullion. Falcons looking for their 3rd win in the Rare Air Challenge.
Jonah Vanderveen tipping it away from number 6, drawing the foul. Number 6 pulling him underwater.
Exclusion to the Falcons, number 6, Jonah Vanderveen.
And Jonah, I think, will get a seat.
Falcons now on the 6-on-5 defense. Hands up, Lucas Smith.
Boy, I'll tell you, show him some love today. Oops. This is interesting because this, the start of the second half, they usually hand it off to the backup goalie for the Falcons, Mr. Pyle.
They do.
And
they
Luca is starting the second half, so that's something we have not seen this year.
Well, we do have a lot of games today, Jeff. So I don't know where.
You don't want to burn everybody out.
Absolutely
yeah,
not.
I understand that. Jay, I think we'll probably see his PT maybe later on in this match. Got to save Luca for the big one, though. And that would be
Jonah Vanderveen being held in the corner down there.
5:37, and the turnover going back to the Tigers. Here's an outlet pass. They've got a man open. This is Marko
looking
Zavanovic.
for weak number 9.
Oh, they've got a two on one. There's a shot.
Finishing on top of Lucas Smith.
Marko Jovanovic. Of course, these players used to getting their names mispronounced, but we try, folks. We try. Cesar now coming into the game. to be wearing the number 11 cap. Scheduled start for Air Force and Cal Berkeley, 5:40 Mountain Daylight Time. Hope you'll join us.
Jonah Vanderveen still being held, draws the exclusion. Air Force 6 on 5.
Exclusion to the Tigers, number 4, pull up zone ball.
Air Force working it around to Colin Chase.
Tom Leggett back in the pool. Jack Richards with an opportunity. Passes across pool. Trying to get it inside.
Recovers. Now looking for
seconds.
Jack Richards with a possible shot from the right-hand corner here.
Said Tom Leggett will take it. I think might have gotten a partial field block, and the ball will come right back over to the Eagles. As flying up the pool. This is Samson
Coming
Hurley.
middle.
And that is, shot goes awry. 14-11 here, as each team has scored 2 goals here in the third period. Brady Capper
Going to Jack Richards on the far left side.
starting to open that.
Drawing the foul, looking for something. Number 12 on Salem,
Got the
going in the
exclusion.
box.
Exclusion to the Tigers, number 12.
Here's Jack Richards holding that ball to Tom Leggett.
Coach Huckins from Air Force urging the team to get on their horse here and put one in the net.
Pass is just off the hands of Jack Richards, and that will be a turnover to the Eagles. That's got to be a little frustrating, Owen, I would think.
Yep.
Like you mentioned, get on the horse. Falcons leading it by 3, 14-11 here in the third period.
Clock winding down to about 10 seconds here. Salem looking to do something.
Falcons packing in. There's a shot and a score.
And it was taken back by the refs. Falcon now on the offense. Jonah Vanderveen on the right side, coming up one-on-one. Tom Leggett driving inside, getting inside water on his defender, pulling up.
There's a shot and
Goal.
score.
Falcons goal. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
Tom Leggett with the score as he is back in the lineup. Eight on the day for Tom. All sorts of substitutions, people coming in, coming out. That goal that was taken away from the Eagles gives the Falcons a 4-point advantage. Still in possession of the Eagles as some hard pressure being put on by Blake Fuchslin. Had a chance to meet his dad, Paul, today. Here's a shot, backhander, nope, and that is going to go to the Falcons.
Great
Fuchslin
save by
coming
Lucas
back.
Smith.
Yep.
Great save. Finding the outlet, Jackson Carter looking down the pool.
Here's that
Finding
man
Tom
Leggett,
Leggett on the left.
and he fires and scores.
Falcons goal. Number 11, Tom Leggett.
Well, I guess we start a running tally, don't we, here?
Absolutely.
9 on the day. Now, keep in mind that last night, Tom Leggett had 10 against Mount St. Mary's. That was a career high. He has 9 today in this game against the Salem Tigers.
Falcons playing press defense, something Coach Huckins was harping on all day yesterday.
Press, press, press.
Looking like we still are in a press. Salem driving on the right side, weak,
That was,
but Max Ellis picks it up.
well, Lucas Smith fires the outlet pass.
Blake Fuchslin going down the line there on the right, taking water, finding
Not sure who they're going to give that one to.
Shot, Jackson!
Jackson Carter putting the ball into the net, but it will be a 5-meter shot, I believe.
Let's see what we have here. We're waiting for the...
Nope, it will be a goal for Jackson Carter, number 9 Air Force.
Okay. Falcons starting to show, well, a 6-goal lead. I don't think I'm going to sit on that too much. 2:16 left to play here in the third quarter. Didn't have a chance to really see Jackson as it looked like he was being submerged out by that goal. Once again, here comes the pressure D. Nothing in Setti coming out. Try to go down low. Do we have an exclusion? I think we do. Could be getting a power play. Well, let's see. Waiting.
Nope. Timeout from Salem.
And the Tigers will take a timeout, as will we. 2:04 left to play in the third period. 17-11 Air Force. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. Tired of it. I love watching it. I just love it. 2:04 left to play in the third period. I'm Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness as the Falcons have a 6-goal lead. They also have a power play opportunity. Here's Cesar trying to pump and fire. Left side, maybe they get the look. And no, I don't think it broke the plane. No, sir. Or did they give it to him? Nope.
Nope.
Luca got it.
And that will be Air Force Falcon timeout.
And the Falcons are going to call a timeout. So with a minute 47 left to play in the third period, Falcons leading it by 6. And we will take a break as well as the Falcons looking for their third win here in the Rare Air Challenge. You're watching Air Force Water Polo on Falcon. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Stickness here at the Cadet Natatorium as the Falcons are up by 6 for a team that made it to the quarterfinals of the NCAA National Tournament last year. Also receiving word, the Air Force Academy football team will be kicking off at about 1:30 this afternoon, Mountain Daylight Time. Flyover, 4 F-16s. Folks, they're going to go nuts at Falcon Stadium. If we get out of here, we may be going nuts because we'll go to the game. There's a pass that is knocked away. Parents' weekend, you dust everything off. Mom and dad and family, and maybe you got a little brother or sister or somebody that comes out here and goes, I'd like to go here. Ball is loose. Lucas Smith has it.
Jake Dixon being absolutely drowned there in front of the ball.
I got to tell you, Owen, we were talking at the break as the Falcons draw. This is Matthew Kwan in the 14 cap. Matthew,
looking around, trying to find an option there, looking maybe inside for Jake Dixon or Max Ellis. Playing it around the horn. Coach Brown very disappointed at that pass and catch right there. Air Force needing to clean that up.
Jackson Carter couldn't quite secure it. 26 seconds left to play in the third period. Just about to say that no matter how many times I've been up here to the Air Force Academy, I still enjoy the march-ons, the flyovers. There's a shot that is knocked away and too high. Lucas Smith continues to stay in the goal for the Air Force Academy Falcons. It's the first time this year that he has gone the distance looking for his third win.
Looking inside, turning, looking for the ejection.
Oh, and he loses the ball.
And he gets it. 4 seconds on the clock. Matthew Kwan getting it done.
And I think he is going to relinquish the ball to Nassetti, who has, I have him for 2 goals, make it 3. Dante Nassetti. As we mentioned a little bit earlier, Dante, there's a shot blocked by Lucas Smith, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's going to be the third period as we get ready to start the final 8 minutes with the Falcons up by 7. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision. the fourth and final quarter. The Falcons with a 7-point lead. Along the rolling statements here at the Cadet Natatorium as the Falcons try to go for their third consecutive win here in the Rare Air Challenge. And here we go with the fourth quarter sprint. And it is Copperroot. I think he's 2-0 in the sprint department today. Saki in the pool, along with Tom Leggett. Jack Richards out there.
Jack Richards driving, posting up, getting the ball, getting fouled to Gavin Honkin, but 1C on Salem tips it away.
Backhander that did not go in. Just keep that intensity up.
Coach Ryan Brown calling for a play here.
Saki tries to fire one in, but that is not going to work, so he reloads. This time tries to get it down low. I think there was just a little miscommunication on the pass. Is looking for Gavin Honkin right in front of the cage. And I think the ball went left and Gavin went right, so.
Bruce Kim doing his duties very well, getting back on defense early.
There's a feed down low. Knocked away by Lucas Smith. How about that? Get out of here. Boy, I'll tell you what, he almost had a point-blank shot, Owen, and Lucas said, excuse me, boink. You got to love that stuff.
Salem throwing it deep, going to look for number 10 on the weak side here, trying to turn Brady Copper. He fires.
And he did. And there is a shot and a score. He accomplished his mission as he was able to turn Brady around a little bit. Danko Kesik with the score. 6:48 left to go. I want to thank our sports information director for water polo, Nick Arseniak, for helping us out on this 2025 campaign. He's working football today, so Owen and I are the official, unofficial statisticians.
Bruce Kim looking over, trying to find Gavin Honkin, but getting the 5-meter on there.
And let's see who will get the honors. I see Tom Leggett with the ball. That may tell you something.
Gavin Honkin using his body very well to get inside water there on number 10 from Salem. Tom Leggett finishing once again to make Air Force 19.
I believe that ties his career high from last night. 10 last night, 10 today.
Tom there earning a break coming out of the pool. Number 16 for Air Force coming in.
Oh, and as you look at this Air Force team defensively, are they better than last year? I seem to think they are a little bit.
I would say yes. Again, right, prime example right there, Owen Imasaki coming in over the top, making sure his defender doesn't get any wiggle room. That's something that we've been working on expeditiously throughout practices and things like that in the off season. Owen Imasaki again finding the net. Great shot.
Well, when you play some good defense, why not reward yourself? Falcons up by 8.
And even earning a bit of a break.
I think we have a substitution. Yes, he will come out. And Matt Oravets, a fourth classroom from Newport Beach. 5:56 left to play in the match. Falcons trying to go 3-0. Lucas Smith has gone all the way for the Falcons in goal today. I think we've just had an exclusion, and I think the gentleman, Matt Oravets, that we just mentioned, has just been sent out. So another power play opportunity for the Eagles, or the Tigers rather, Salem Tigers. There's a shot and a score, and that comes off the arm of number 3, Marko Ivanovic.
And there will be a goalie switch here at 5:30 in period 4. Jay Pyle for Lucas Smith.
Okay.
giving Luca a rest before the rest of the games today. Hopefully Jay can make a bit of an impact here in the last 5 minutes.
He had 5 saves when he was in the between the pipes yesterday. He's having a good tournament.
Jack Richards driving across the pool, looking to open up Gavin Honkin on the inside, but ball goes too far left.
That should give the Tigers.
Brady Copperud being taken out of the game there for swimming over Salem.
We have an opportunity here. Oh. And a shot. And a score, and this will come off the arm of number 23, Danko Kesek. It's now 20-14. It should be his 3rd goal, and he's wearing the hat today for the Tigers of Salem. Eddie Copperud clapping his hands and saying, come on, lads, we've got 4:58. Let's not get comfortable here. Up by 6. Trying to get that ball down low. A lot of water. Falcons will get the ball.
Bruce Kim passing it off. Going to Blake Fuchslin, looking inside. Jack Richards tipped away, back to Brady Copperud.
Jack Richards. Falcons with a power play. Can't capitalize.
Great fake from Blake Fuchslin, but Gavin Honkin can't put it in the net there. Number 3 on Salem, swimming hard to the 5-meter line.
Yeah, they're
Jack Richards back there to defend.
Stefanovic. Sense of urgency, I would write. Well, 6 goals down. Ball movement, take some opportunities, get the open look and fire. Getting pretty simple now, and that's what they want right there. And
Jay Pyle coming out. But number 4 on Salem draws the 5-meter exclusion on Gavin Honkin.
Comes over the back.
Jay Pyle right here really needing to lock in.
All right, here we go. Let's see how Jay will do as the penalty shot will be taken. And it's in to make it a 20-15 ball game. Marko Zivjanovic scoring for Salem. Tigers cutting it to 5, 4:03 left to play in regulation. Ain't out of the woods yet, folks. Falcons, of course, at 5:40 Mountain Daylight Time. They'll be playing the number 3 team in the country in the Bears of Cal Berkeley, and there are some Air Force and Bear connections, which we'll talk about in that game. We've got a couple of siblings, former Air Force players that have played with the coaches, and some teammates, high school teammates on that Cal Berkeley team. That'll be a fun matchup. Massetti covering his man. Should be a turnover for the Falcons. I do believe it is.
Jack
Nicely
Richards
passed to Jack Richards.
Exploding on the left-hand side,
He
beating
was.
his defender. Coming down the line here, looking for number 8, Dante Nichetti, or we have Blake Fuchslin on the far side, drawing that 5-meter. Great job from Blake there. Getting that inside water, making sure his defender's on his back before he releases the ball, drawing that 5-meter.
And they're going to give it to the 4th classman, I believe, to shoot. Blocked. Blake Fuchslin having his shot blocked. I think his older brother plays for Cal Berkeley, for the Cal Bears. Be fun to see those two in the pool going one-on-one. A little smack talk maybe going between the two. You never know. 2:56. Falcons up by 5. There you go. Pyle with a nice block. Your buddy makes one there. 2:48.
Great press from Air Force here. Salem not knowing what to do. Looking for the weak side here, finding middle, but Jake Dixon is in the way. Ball back to Jay Pyle. Looking to outlet. Finding Brady Copproot on the right side there. Fighting in set. Jack Richards, but ref deems too much fighting and returns that ball to Salem.
Where did the minivan go? Did you sell it or did you?
Well, as we mentioned before, 5:40 Mountain Daylight Time, probably the headline match for the Falcons in this tournament. And we'll have a lot to talk about when we go on the air, so we hope that you'll join us for that. And here now is Nassetti, who sends it back to Dixon. Just pretty much playing out the last 2 minutes. Falcons like to maybe get a score in there.
Ball
they may
to
have an
Colin Chase in the
opportunity
middle.
right here. Colin Chase, how do you do?
Finishes right over their goalie's head. Great shot from Captain Colin Smith. And we have Olin Kivchensky, number 13, coming in, as well as Nick Cuenco.
By the way, for Colin, that is his second goal of the day.
Absolutely great work in set from Colin.
And he's going to be rewarded by getting to maybe watch the last minute and 48 seconds. Getting ready for the second game of the day. Nassetti now in the pool. Who else is in there? I think Olin Kaczewskis has made his entry into the pool. Had a chance to talk to Olin prior to the game. First question I asked him, how do you pronounce your last name? So we are not going to go through a season butchering that last name, I promise you.
Absolutely not.
No.
I might have to resort to Olin K, but
That wouldn't be a bad move.
him working on defense there. But number 17 drawing the ejection, but cannot finish. So he'll take a quick dip under there, back out, and he will be back in play for a 6-on-6.
Jay Powell to outlet.
To Bruce Kim, coming down the line, looking set. Gonna find, hopefully, number 8 on the back end.
Nassetti. Ball will go to the Falcons.
Olin working. And will draw a 5-meter.
Let's see who will take it. Is it going to be Dante? Yep.
And Ryan Brown will use his last timeout in period 4 with 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the clock.
Blake Fussler. Or is this going to be Blake? All right, they're going to give the fourth classman an opportunity. I think he took it the last time, didn't he, Owen?
Let's see if he can redeem himself here.
Sure can. Makes it a 22-15 match in favor of Air Force.
And number 19, Benjamin Swanson, coming into the game here in the last minute.
He is out of Detroit, Michigan. He plays the center position, according to what we have. 64 seconds. Falcons will win their third game of the Rare Challenge. Oh, coming up from behind and almost getting the steal.
Great
good,
press
good
from
effort.
Matt Kwan.
It sure was.
Going back to the ball.
And a shot which goes wide right. Turnover to the Falcons. 54 seconds left to go. And
Jay Pyle should be looking for Bruce Kim. Finds him. Let's see if Bruce can finish here.
Punched away.
But Benjamin Swanson is there.
41 seconds.
A 4-on-4 with players coming into the play now. Matthew Kwan with the ball.
I think we're going to make it in time for the flyover, Owen.
I think we will.
37 seconds. Carter relinquishes the ball. think there's probably a foul away from the ball. So the Tigers will try to just make the score a little bit more respectable as the Falcons will win their third match of the Rare Air Challenge. Lucas Smith with a good day in goal. Another 10-goal day for Tom Leggett. 9 seconds. And we will be striking the set here in 3, 2, 1, and that is how things finish up as the Falcons win it by the score of 22-15. That is their third win in the Rare Air Challenge. Well, we will be back later on this afternoon, approximately 5:40, we think, as the Rare Air Challenge. It'll be 5:40 Mountain Daylight Time. Air Force and the Golden Bears of California in the fourth game of the Rare Air Challenge. So for my broadcast partner, Owen Stecknest, I'm Jeffrey Orman from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy. We bid you a very pleasant good afternoon.
Bulldogs Polo, Renegade Joseph Manning.
Hey, Calhoun, Joe!
There's no number 6, Trace Wilson. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 24, Matthew Wheeler. There's no number 6, Chase Wilson.
Let's go, dog! Hey, let's work, Mike!
There's goal number 2, Thomas Polo. There's goal number 8. That's what Donnie.
Here we go, dogs.
Timeout is called by the Bears.
Go, dogs. Go, dogs.
There's goal number 5, Don Brown. the end of the first period. There's goal line number 2, Thomas Polo. Exclusion to the Bears, number 16, Diego Sasaki. Exclusion to the Bears, number 2, Thomas. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 21, Oliver Finley. Bears go, number 19, Patrick Stites. Exclusion to the Bears, number 13, Patrick Polo. There's no number 21, Lindy Hardy. Exclusion to the Bears, number 9, Milan Simic. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 7, Harrison DeCourcy. There's Joe, number 13, Patrick Polo. There's go number 2, Thomas Perone.
Let's go, dogs!
There's goal number 25, William Kelly. Cruising to the Bears, number 17, Ryder. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 20, Michael Belgrade. There's no number 2, Thomas Perone. Exclusion to the bench, number 2, Thomas Perone. Bulldogs goal, number 8, Joseph Newman.
There you go, Joe! Hey, keep working, Joseph!
There's no number 13, Patrick Polo. 2, Seabass Impala. There's no number 13, Patrick Polo. There's no number 13, Patrick Polo. Exclusions in the Bulldogs, number 2, Brody Wilson. There's goal number 13, Patrick Polo. Timeout is called by the Bulldogs. Goes into the Bears, number 13, Patrick Polo. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 15, Adam Amber. Timeout is called by the Bears. Bulldogs go, number 8, Joseph Mattington. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 3, Polo. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 11, Noah Tuku. There's goal at number 20, Luke Butler. goes into the low box, number 15, Adam Leonard. There's goal number 5, Don Brown. Exclusion to the Bears, number 17, Robert Jenkins. And that's go number 16, Blake Kuchman. Exclusion to the Mounties, number 20, and Gloria Carrasco. is gold and number 17, Jacob Carson. Exclusion to the mound is number 3, Nicholas Flores. Falcons go, number 16, Blake Bushland. Exclusion for the Falcons, number 14, Matthew Kwan. That is goal, number 22, Jack Hinton. Fountains goal, number 16, Blake Bushland. Goal, number 16, Blake Bushland. go number 7, Trevor Davis. That's the end of the first half. Women's gold. Number 13, Owen Christensen. Go, number 16, Blake Bushland. Now he's go, number 8, Diego Solis. Exclusions in the mountains, number 15, Aiden Dilunda. Carried. Moving to the number 8, Diego Solis. Goal, number 13, Logan Kuznetsky. goal, number 16, Blake Bushland. Eagles goal number 3, Hayden Digby. Tigers goal by number 3, Marcos Ivojevic. Exclusive to the Eagles, number 10, Gavin McKenzie. Tigers goal number 6, Antonio Sadler. Exclusive to the Eagles, number 9, Noah Reisner. Eagles goal number 9, Noah Reisner. And go, number 30, Marco Diego Jonathan. Exclusion to the Tigers, number 9, Marco Jovanovic. Eagles goal, number 9, Kevin Slack. Exclusion to the Eagles, number 6, Adam Lavoie. Losing to the Tigers, number 6, Antonio Sadler. Eagles go, number 14, Levi Polo. Timeout is called by the Tigers. Goal, number 11, Kevin Faceoff. goal, number 23, Taco Pesci. Exclusion to the Tigers, number 9, Marco Jovanovic. Exclusion to the Eagles, number 5, Ryan Kravitz. Goal, number 24, Nevin Arsevic. Eagles goal, number 8, Kevin Slack. Exclusion to the Eagles, number 8, Kevin Slack. Tigers goal, number 24, Medan Arcevic. Tigers goal, number 12, Nandor Horace. Timeout is called by the Tigers. Exclusion against the Tigers, number 12, Nando Polo. Exclusions to the Eagles, number 14, Levi Bingley. Tigers goal, number 12, Nagor Boros. Eagles goal, number 14, Levi Bingley. Tigers goal, number 12, Nagor Boros. Exclusions to the Tigers, number 4, Philip Trumbull. Exclusion to the Tigers, number 18, Mitchell Griffin. in the third period. Tigers number 12, Nador Boros. Eagles goal, number 6, Adam Lavoie. Exclusion to the Eagles, number 10, Gavin McKenzie. Also exclusion to the Tigers, number 4, Philip Sonberg. Exclusion to the Eagles, number 20, Kyle Sutton. Exclusion to the Tigers, number 20, Samson Fury. 17, James Bennett. Eagles go. Number 8, Kevin Slack. And that's the game. Mountaineers go. Number 2, Alex Valesis. Bulldogs go. Number 7, Harrison DeCourcy. Bulldogs go. Number 5, Lennon Franklin. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 13, Oliver Child. Mountaineers goal, number 2, Alex Valesis. Exclusion to the Mountaineers, number 12, Giannis Skliris. Mountaineers goal, number 2, Alex Valesis. Exclusion to the Mountaineers, number 2, Alex Valesas. Bulldogs goal. Number 20, Michael Villagran. Exclusion to the Mountaineers, number 3, Nikos Agratelis. Losing to the Bulldogs, number 20, Michael Willigran. Exclusion to the Mountaineers, number 10, Jack Fox. Bulldogs, goal number 7, Harrison DeCourcy. Exclusion to the Mountaineers, number 8, Gunner Anthony. Bulldogs goal, number 6, Jake Simpson. Mountaineers goal, number 2, Alex Valesis. Mountaineers goal, number 2, Alex Valesis. Exclusion to the Bulldogs, number 23. That's the end of the first half. Bulldogs go, and number 6, Jake Simpson. Bulldogs goal. Number 6, Jake Simpson. Bulldogs, number 5, Lennon Franklin. Switching to the Bulldogs, number 4, Ken Jensen. Mountaineers goal, number 2, Alex Valesis. Switching to the Mountaineers. Mountaineers goal, number 8, Gunnar Langford. Timeout is called by the Mountaineers. Timeout is called by the Bulldogs. 5, Lennon Franklin. special individuals. Captain Derek Argel was a 2001 graduate of the Academy. He was a 4-year letter winner for the Falcons from 1997 to 2000. He earned all WWPA honors his senior year. Upon graduating, Derek became a Special Tactics Officer assigned to the 23rd Special Tactics Squadron in Polo, Florida. While serving his country, Derek made the ultimate sacrifice on Memorial Day, May 30, 2005, when his aircraft crashed during a mission in Iraq. He was awarded the Bronze Star for heroic achievement. We have an annual award for the player that truly represents the qualities of Derek Argel. Team first, perseverance, pride, and they lead by example. Never forget is the motto, and there is no higher honor than to receive this award. We honor Captain Derek Argel for his service to this country and the freedoms that we enjoy daily. Gentlemen, thank you for your service and all you do. Good luck to all the athletes this weekend.
It's the headliner game for the Air Force Academy Falcons as they take on the number 3 team in the country, the Cal Bears. Good afternoon or good evening, everyone, from the Cadet Natatorium. I'm Jeffrey Norman along with my broadcast partner, Owen Steckness. The last time the Bears were at the Cadet Natatorium was back in 2006. The Falcons have not beaten the Bears in 28 meetings. The Bears, who went 12-13 last year, had won 3 consecutive national championships from 21 to 23 to give them 17 titles. That's the most of any school in D1 according to the NCAA record book. And here we go with the opening sprint. It is controlled by Cal. And Owen, I thought your comment just prior to the game, we will not have a hard time differentiating between who is who out there.
Absolutely not.
California Sun against Colorado Pale, I guess would be the way to put it. And for the Air Force Academy Falcons, you're probably familiar with the lineup by now. First shot of the game is in, and the Bears take the lead by the score of 1-0. I think one of the keys we'll have to look for today, Owen, is you just can't let the Bears get off to a fast start. That would be, I think, one of the primary things. Keep it close.
Yep. Try to keep it as close as possible.
Top of returning that to the right side.
Especially passes like that are just going to absolutely kill your offense.
And so for Cal, they will get the turnover. That will be Rampina, who is a freshman for Cal. Second possession of the night. And they waste no time in putting it in the can. Give me the pass. Give me the shot. Beso Agvaladania. We think. 2-0 Cal. I think one of the keys, first of all, I think it's going to be a kind of a physical game between the two. And obviously one of the things we'll be looking at, how big do you think the penalty shots could be in something like this? Because I think that's one of the things the Falcons would try to do, maybe draw a penalty and score that way.
Oh, penalties will definitely be something to look for in this game. Playing aggressive like that, you're always going to have a lot of penalties. Falcons, you know, in these last few games that we've had, we've been drawing a lot of penalties.
Shot is high.
Falcons now with the inbound. Brady Copper looking to drive. Goalie coming out
Yep.
and
Takes
stealing
a
it.
steal. Yep.
Yep.
Gets the steal. Aaron
And
Pena.
that will be an exclusion drawn by number 8 on Cal. Jake Dixon coming out into the penalty
Point
box.
blank range. 3-0 Cal. They are off to a flying start. Number 8, Beso Akveldiani, we hope. We've had a substitution in for the Falcons right now. As we mentioned, this is the 29th meeting between the Air Force Academy and the Cal Bears. Falcons looking for their first win against this team ever. They'll play twice, once here and once in Berkeley. And Devine getting double teamed, and ball is loose. 12 seconds left to shoot here in the first quarter. Just underway from the Cadet Natatorium. Look how close they are guarding some real tight defense. Omasaki trying to get it down. Shot clock expires. Turnover to the Bears. I think this is the one thing you don't want to see happen with the Falcons. Don't let these guys get off to a fast start, and they have with a 3-0 lead. Don't want to show the taillights too early. They got a good look right in front of the net. Boy, they're almost making it look easy right now, and I think that was Louis Schuler who scores. And I think it is a very good thing that they call a timeout with 5 minutes and 54 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. All Bears as they lead it by the score of 4-0. We'll take a break as well. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Help us in supporting over 1,000 cadet athletes at the United States Air Force Academy. Join the Falcon Athletic Fund today and be responsible for funding critical projects and providing the margin of excellence resources necessary for our cadet athletes to compete for championships at the highest level.
Everyone knows me as Maddie, but here I'm Master Sergeant Hefner.
Can't stop this. Ha. Let's go.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
You can't stop this. Never. Let's go.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
Cal jumping off to a 4-0 lead as they force another turnover. William Kelly pushing it up the pool. We have some Air Force and Cal Bear connections, which we will talk about, and a shot and a score, and the Bears go up 5-0. Substitutions coming in now for the Falcons. Brennan Fuchslin with the goal. And yes, that is the older brother of Blake Fuchslin of the Air Force Academy. That's one connection. So we have a couple of the siblings in the pool. Dom Brown, who wears the number 5 cap, is a high school teammate, former high school teammate of Jack Richards. And the head coach, Kurt Everest, coached Jack at one point. Ryder Hagen in the 17 cap, who will probably make an appearance. Played on a club team with Jack Richards. So we do have some connections between the Air Force Academy, the Fuchslin family. They're wearing their Cal shirts, but Air Force caps, or vice versa. So here's a turnover going to the Bears, up 5-0. We're in the first period, 5:08 left to go. And the Bears have made it look easy. They're just making the drive, the shot, and the score, just like that. Wow, what a clinic they're putting on right now. Brendan Fushland, that is his second goal of the match. Falcons need to make something happen here. I think we can see why Cal was ranked number 3 straight consecutive national titles from 21 to 23. UCLA interrupted that little run. Falcons had, or rather the Bears, sub 500 year. Not acceptable, I am sure, in Berkeley. Tom Leggett getting a touch, being very quiet so far in the first quarter. Here's a dump down low, and the ball slips out of the hands. It's going to be a turnover. Max Ellis tried to put something on the board, and here they come up the pool. On a man trying to pick him up and getting up close. There's a shot on a block by Lucas Smith. Let's see if that turns the momentum around a little bit, Owen. 4:12 left to play in the first period. All Bears. 6-0 so far. Just trying to draw the exclusion. They go down low, taken away by Lucas Smith. Bears in possession. I think we have an exclusion. I'm looking at that right. You don't need that. At the point, a shot and a score. William Kelly with the goal. Trying to find something that is going to work for the Falcons right now. Substitution coming in. Number 13, Olin Kuchevskis. Dante Nassetti. And Devane working around the perimeter. I think if the Falcons can just get one goal right now. You have not heard us. There's a shot that's a field block. Turnover will go to the Bears. You have not heard us talk about Tom Leggett. Yes, he's in the pool, but just has not been able to get the shot off. Hasn't been able to get a shot at all, as a matter of fact. So, waving that ball around off to the right side. First of two meetings between the Falcons and the Bears. Ball is knocked away, recovered by the Bears. They still have possession. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and in the cage it's going to count. Yes, sir. Got it right at the buzzer. Brendan Fushland's got a hat trick. Older brother of Air Force Academy's Blake Fushland. I want to give a shout out to the Air Force Academy football team that won their home opener today, 49-13 over Bucknell. And the Air Force Academy women's volleyball team, as they went 3-1 for the second consecutive day. They're now 6-2 on the year. Or 2-0 on the year, I beg your pardon.
Looking weak to Tom Leggett, going to almost find it. Cal now on the attack. Air Force hustling back, but I will say Cal looks extremely, extremely well swam.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Off to an 8-0 lead.
And Cal will draw the exclusion there on Gavin Honkin, going on to the 6-on-5. Cal right now taking their time to spread out the Air Force defense, seeing what pockets they can find. About 10 seconds left to do so.
Oh, they got a shot. Well, that was right. That's set up nicely in front of the cage. Gaigo Samasaki, I think was number 16. All Bears here in the first quarter. Copperwood, Massetti, Leggett is still in there. Kuchevskis is in there.
Air Force driving across, looking for something open, trying to find Olin Kuchevskis. Draws the foul.
Falcons still in possession of the ball. Trying to go down low.
Number 13 on Air Force drawing the exclusion.
It's Ryder
Air
Hagen
Force with the timeout.
And we are going to get a timeout called with 1:42 left to play here in period number 1. Bears 9, Falcons nothing. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
With this algorithm, it's almost guaranteed a touchdown every time.
When he compares telemetry to throwing a perfect spiral, it's just incredible.
Right? So we're all having a lot of fun right now, but don't forget it's hustle.
I don't know how he explains rocket science with just X's and O's, but he's good.
Well, he's one of our veterans, so he has a lot of experience.
Does that mean that he was in the military or that he's been with the team a long time?
And they're going to do like a banana.
Yes.
Algorithm, right? Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but well, actually I am.
It blew away our expectations. It is incredible.
Now that we've been part of this East Club here, we are loyal to the Falcons.
Some make it their main career. Some give a weekend a month. All we need are the moments. In the Air Force, how you serve is more important than how much you serve. You always get more out than what you put in. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. How many moments can you give?
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. All Cal here in the first quarter. Number 3 ranked team in the country. And they're showing why here in the early going. Here's a feed up to the right side. Trying to get down low. There's a shot. Nice block by the goalie, Aaron Pena, who hasn't had to work too terribly hard today. What a defense they're putting on today.
And more than the defense is their counterattack through this first quarter. They are getting their players down to the Air Force's 5-meter line very, very quickly. But great steal from Gavin Honkin there. And now Air Force on the attack. We have Jack Richards on your left side of your screen coming up. Tom Leggett on your right. Outlet pass going to Jonah Vanderveen. Leggett driving across, seeing if he can make something happen. We have Nachetti coming down. Looking if he can get Honkin open. Working. Drawing just an exclusion.
Going to try and get Tom Leggett in this thing.
Leggett drawing the exclusion. Looking to shoot.
There's a shot and he scores. Well, who else is going to score for Air Force? 10 goals today, 20 in his last 2 games. Checking in now is Brady Copperwood. Tom Leggett will come out. It's 9-1. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckmist as the headliner game of this tournament. Certainly for the Air Force Academy Falcons, and it has certainly drawn a nice crowd here at the Cadet Natatorium. We've wanted to see how the Falcons will match up against the number 3 team in the country. Denied their 4th consecutive NCAA title, 17 titles in all national championships. Turnover goes to the Air Force. Time to strike.
Brady Copperwood holding on the ball just a little bit too long there for my liking, with only about 15 seconds to go. Looking weak, should be Jack Richard with his hand open, driving, making space.
Jonah Vanderveen in possession with the ball.
We'll find Dante Nichetti down here at the 5 looking for Brady Copperwood, but there was a foul somewhere in the pool, and the Cal Bears have 5 seconds left.
That's the end of period number 1 as the Cal Bears lead it by the score of 9-1 over the Air Force Academy Falcons. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere. Many roles with one aim. Different ways to lead. Different ways to look at and solve problems. With the flexibility to do it your way. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. We are all airmen. One Air Force. A team of teams.
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us. Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
Go far beyond the field,
the track, the pool, the court. How far will you go?
There's nothing average about the Air Force Academy or those who come here.
It takes more than smarts and good grades.
It takes grit.
It's for the I never quit students, the relentless, persevering, most likely to keep trying until I reach my best students.
Because we will go on to lead others, push boundaries, save lives, and represent American ideals.
If you've got what it takes, prove it.
And getting ready to start the second quarter, the Falcons trailing by the score of 9-1. Tom Leggett, the only goal for the Air Force Academy Falcons. 25 so far in this tournament. Cal Bears have just done everything. They've won the sprint, played very strong defense, and made it look very easy on offense. Here we go with the second quarter sprint. Ball in the water. And it is going to go right back to the Bears, so they are now 2-0 in the sprint department. Back to Maddox Arlett. Falcons.
Jake Dixon getting drowned in center right there.
The
Ref might be looking at a double exclusion there.
Well, we're going to have one of them leaving the...
Nope, just number 5 on Air Force, Jake Dixon there. Oh, I retract my previous statement.
No, I think you're right. I think, like you said, it was a double exclusion. Chase Wilson now finding a place to go. So... Kirk Evers, the head coach of the Cal Bears. Falcons
looking for the turn on Jonah Vanderveen and getting it.
5-4. They're trying to get it off to the right side, trying to get down low. Boy, they set that up right up close to that 5-meter very nicely. There's Maddox Arlett, who makes it a 10-1 game in favor of the Bears. Last year, Falcons did play UCLA, the eventual national champion. Also played Stanford. First time that the Bears have been at the Cadet Natatorium in a long time, 2006 to be precise. Falcons looking for their first victory in 29 meetings. Leggett has the ball taken away from him. Holy cow. I'll make a wild statement. Cal's pretty good.
You would be correct, Jeffrey.
I
But great save from Lucas Smith there, getting a hand on it, outletting to Jack Richards with the 3-on-3 here. Tom Leggett with the ball now, opposite side of the pool. Goalie coming out, and Colin Chase drawing the exclusion. Air Force with the 6-on-5 opportunity here.
Jack Richards back to Leggett. And boy, they need it. There's Jack Richards. Let's see if he can find an opening. Vanderveen. Copperroot. Leggett, who has the only goal so far. 13 on the shot clock. Back to Tom Leggett. Fires. Shot is blocked. Aaron Pena takes it away. Back to full strength. So far, everything that the Cal Bears have done, offense, defense, getting the sprints, boom, another goal right there.
There's goal number 13, Patrick Kolak.
Patrick Kolak gets his name in the book. One of the things that a lot of these California schools have, a la UCLA, Southern California, Stanford, and the Cal Bears, they get a lot of very talented foreign players, guys that have competed in the Olympics, Junior Olympics. And
Tom Leggett being pulled there will draw the exclusion on number 11 from Cal.
Leggett may have a look here. Tries to get a cross-court pass to Copperroot.
Working the 6-on-5 now, making sure to connect their passes. Max Ellis.
Oh, Pena with another stop. Looked like the Falcons might have had an opportunity. Jackson Carter. I'll tell you what, they may have Olympians on these teams, but let's put them on the 10-meter board and let's see them undergo water survival training at the Air Force Academy. There's a block by Lucas Smith. I want to talk about that when we have an opportunity, that the natatorium is not only the home base for the Air Force Academy water polo team, it's also a training center for the cadets here in water survival training. And I'll pass to you on that one. You know a little bit more about that than I would. I have seen them go through that, but you jump off that 10-meter board in full fatigues and jump boots. Oh, what a treat. Another score for the Bears. Chase Wilson. And you do that, between your, what years? I think you mentioned that to me once before when we were in break.
Yeah, that would be your 3C year and your C2C year.
Right.
That you'll be doing the water survival training here.
They go off the 10-meter. Just looking at that intimidates me. I'm not seeing a thing that the Bears are doing. Not one thing that looks wrong. I mean, textbook right now.
Going to have.
There's Leggett. He fires, and getting a hand on it is Aaron Pena. Of course, the Bears would be playing the Southern Cals and the UCLAs and Stanford. And an interesting point is that there has never been a school outside of the state of California. There's a shot on the score. Jack Richards gets the score. Jack's parents sitting just to our right. We told you he had a connection to this Cal Bear team, coached by Kirk Everest, has a former high school teammate playing for the Bears. Not the story of this game. The Bears just came out smoking 9-0 before Tom Leggett got the
Great
first
struggle
goal.
from Nick Cuenco there, now Air Force on the offense. Finding Tom Leggett center pool, looking at Jackson, 3 players on him, drawing the exclusion on number 25 from Cal. Air Force timeout.
And with 4:09 left to play in the intermission, 12-2 in favor of Cal, and we'll take a break as well. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
They're not going to catch him. Touchdown! Cuts it up. 10. In. Touchdown! Touchdown, Air Force! See ya! Touchdown! What do you know?
Four minutes and 9 seconds left to play here in the first half. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness. As the Falcons looking down the long end of a 12-2 score. Bears jumped off early, and Falcons have been playing catch-up the entire match. Massetti to Leggett. Back to Jack Richards. He has a goal. Leggett has the other. This one field
Jack
block.
Richards getting the exclusion there. Getting back possession, but it will be a 6-on-6. Jack Richards with the ball. Shot.
Aaron Pena.
And putting it right above the goal. Making the goalie make a save, getting the possession back.
Well, once again, it is going to be Jack Richards to Leggett. Well, they are just playing a tremendously tight D. Leggett trying to break in towards a goal. However, one of the Bears gets a hand on it. Turnover is going to go to the Bears. Brendan Fuchslin, who has a hat trick, I believe, today. Outlet pass, moving in for the shot and the score, and that is number 20, Luke Backler.
There's goal number 20, Luke Backler.
And they get him in close, folks. Looks like we have some new folks coming into the pool. Gavin Honkin is back in. Shetty is coming out. Quinco is coming out. Falcons down 13-2.
Jonah Vanderveen getting open with the drive from Jackson Carter, going around. Jonah looking for Jack Richards coming in close, but will be a turnover for the Bears. And I think right here you can see how conditioned these Cal Bears really are and how fast they get down the pool.
Oh, yeah. You would think that the altitude would bother these guys. Nope, not at all. Dom Brown getting the score for the Cal Bears. Dom, a high school teammate of Jack Richards. 14-2. We've got 2:51 left to play in the first half. No, I agree with you, Owen. You mentioned that just prior to us going on the air, that they are very well conditioned. They spend a lot of time in the pool hitting the weights. They're here to play the sport. A lot of the foreign players that come in. Falcons trying to get something here, cross pass. Pena coming out.
Tom Leggett being absolutely drowned there next to the ball.
And he gets it back.
Giving it to Jack Richards.
Richards, high shot. He would have had his second goal if that had gone in. Long rebound. That'll go to Patrick Stice. Well, that was set up. Well, that was a beautiful setup shot. Boy, Don Brown having himself a nice day. I have him for 2, 15-2 now in favor of the Cal Bears. Rare air or not, the Bears are doing just fine, thank you. Vanderveen trying to get down low. Lobbing up. See if they can. Tom Leggett fires, that hits the side. Nothing going well for the Falcons right now. Of course, a lot of that has to do with the Bears. If you're joining us for the very first time tonight, Bears jumped off to a 9-0 lead, and they've been on cruise control ever since. Only goals by the Falcons. Tom Leggett got the first, Jack Richards the second. That's where we stand. Thomas Perron from Barcelona, Spain had the ball for a moment. There he is at the point. Thing about the Bears, they work it in close and they finish. Now Lucas Smith getting it. Lucas Smith trying to get things rolling here. Goes back to the Bears. Did we get a 5-meter? Yep, we did. Well, that's not going to help him. Penalty shot, Luke Backlund. The Falcons will close the show tomorrow afternoon of the Rare Air Challenge. They'll take on Biola. That's scheduled for 2:20 Mountain Daylight Time, and then they will finish it up at 3:40 as they'll be taking on the Ottawa, Arizona Spirit.
Jake Dixon with the ball up top, going to Tom Leggett. Brady Copperwood driving on the opposite end, making space. Dante Nichetti looking to put the ball in. Jake Dixon driving, might have an opening here.
There's a shot. Instead he puts it in. Talked about this young man a little bit earlier today. Dante could be one of those guys that, you know, you don't pay too much attention to him until he scores on you a few times.
Falcons goal by number 8, Dante Nichetti.
16-3. Try to get down low, but Lucas Smith comes out and errant pass. Not sure where they were trying to.
Blake Fuchslin on the left side there, putting the pressure on, getting down to the meter line quite quickly, looking for a release. Finds Jake Dixon.
Jake Dixon.
Center working.
Backhander by Leggett. Second goal of the match. Cuts it to 16-4. That was a pretty shot.
Blake Fusion playing great defense there. Lucas Smith with the save, 4 seconds on the clock. I think he might take the shot here.
Lega will try to do it at the horn, but it'll be too late. And at the end of the first half, the Cal Bears leading the Air Force Academy Falcons by the score of 16-4. You are watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Goal.
All right, here we go with the third quarter. Falcons are 0-2 on the sprint. You can make it 0-3. Well, I heard a discussion during the halftime. UCLA going to win it again? As far as national championship?
As far as, I think Cal right now is doing everything they can to get their lungs in order to try and make that a possibility, maybe for number 1 right now, as they're seeded number 3. But right now, I feel like it's too early to tell.
Oh, definitely that. But I guess in the UCLA defeating Southern Cal in the championship game last year. There's Brendan Fruchlin. He's had a good day. I think he's got a hat trick. By the way, for the Falcons, Lucas Smith with 4 saves, Tom Leggett with 2 goals, Jack Richards and Dante Massetti each with a goal.
And you can see here, Jeff, how high Cal is pressing the Air Force Falcons. Jonah Vanderveen just being pushed even, about 5 meters past half. They are all over. Colin Smith.
Chase with a attempted backhander. No change in the goalies as we saw in the first game earlier this morning. Lucas Smith playing at least 3 quarters. Oh, they had
great steal from Jack Richards.
It sure was that, and here it goes to Tom Leggett.
Number 9 holding Tom Leggett by the ankles.
Tom has got 2
little
goals.
Bit of chatter. But ball back to Lucas Smith here. Looking for a release. Finds Jonah Vanderveen down the line to Brady Copperwood. Looking at who's open. We're going to have a few drives from the Falcons.
Well, we told you that there were some connections between the Cal Bears and the Air Force Academy Falcons, but friendship goes out the window the minute you dive in the pool, I guess.
Absolutely. Tom Leggett looking,
nice
firing.
Play. Lucas Smith
finds Collins.
Or not Lucas Smith.
Colin Chase, excuse us.
Yeah, Colin Chase with a shot, Pena with a knock away.
But Cal releasing to the right, number 11. Jake Dixon pressing high.
Alex Aprea was one that had the touch. Falcons now trying to extend their pressure a little bit. Dixon trying to draw something. Upping it down low. Backhander, I think, was attempted. Lucas Smith says no. So the road to the national championship, they'll probably the usual suspects, and it looks like we got a penalty shot coming. And he missed it. There's a break for the Falcons. They get it right back, though. Tap it out. Lucas Smith will have it. The penalty shot was taken by number 19, Patrick Stice. Falcons can use some kind of break, any kind of a break.
Brady Copperwood battling it out in the middle. Gets the exclusion. Falcons now on the 6-on-5. Looking to make something happen.
Right now, you just want to play a better second half and just not let the Bears, well, good double team by the Cal Bears.
Yep, and that will be ball out to the refs with number 11 and number 5. Both, again, being ejected.
Aprea.
That will be number 3 for Jake Dixon on Air Force.
See if anybody's in foul trouble as far as the exclusions. Yep, I think it was Jake, and so if that was an exclusion foul, that's 3. And here is Jack Richards. That ball was partially blocked, a bit of a field block there. Bears would be back at full strength.
And the Cal Bears calling a timeout here with Jack Richards on his second foul of the game.
All right, so we will take a timeout as well, 16-4 in favor of the Cal Bears. We'll take a break with 5:04 left to play in the third period. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
Help us in supporting over 1,000 cadet athletes at the United States Air Force Academy. Join the Falcon Athletic Fund today and be responsible for funding critical projects and providing the margin of excellence resources necessary for our cadet athletes to compete for championships at the highest level.
Everyone knows me as Maddie, but here, I'm Master Sergeant Hefner.
Can't stop this. Ha. Let's go.
This is my life in the Air National Guard.
You can't stop this. Never. Let's go.
.504 left to play in the third quarter. Jeffrey Orman along with Owen Steckness as the Cal Bears lead it by the score of 16-4. On the shot clock. Falcons dropping down, look like a double team, and that shot is in the can. That's Dom Brown.
Number 5, Dom Brown.
I'm sure he and Jack Richards might have something to talk about after that. High school teammates. Second goal as I have it for Dom. Massive substitutions come in. This is, as we mentioned before, first of 2 meetings. Falcons and the Bears will get together later on this year in Berkeley. Blake Fuchslin in the pool for the Air Force Academy Falcons, and I'm looking for the number 14 cap. Brendan Fuchslin, but I don't see it out there, so he's probably on the Pines. I was hoping the Fuchslin brothers would get together and guard each other.
And we do have a goalie change. Lucas Smith changing out, grabbing a break, and 1A Jay Pyle coming in. Dante Nichetti trying to draw the foul, but cannot get what he wants.
As the Bears continue to work to the 5 spot. Obviously, they want to try and go down low. That's where most of their shots have been, right in front of the cage, like right there. And there, number 25, William Kelly with the goal.
Bears goal, number 25, William Kelly.
So with the road to the NCAA National Championship, and I think we touched on this briefly before, does that go through UCLA again?
That would be correct, yes.
They got everybody back. I guarantee you that things did not set well for Cal last year as they were below 500. That has to be a bit of a rarity. Here's Omasaki with the ball. He's going to try one, and that one just gets away. Omasaki trying to give the Falcons their 5th goal of the match. 3:36 left to play in the third period.
We have number 2 on Cal in the middle, unguarded.
And a shot and a score.
Bears goal, number 20, Luke Boxler.
Beckler with another goal. Well, let's just talk a little bit on what do you take away from a game like this? Obviously, Cal is going to win it, and they're going to win it very easily. And what do you take away for the Air Force Academy Falcons? What do you learn from a game like this?
I mean, there's a lot you can learn from both offense and defense. I think one of the most important things that you can, watch film on and take away would be how to deal with the high press. Cal is infamously known for how high and how hard they press on their defense. And that's something that not a lot of teams can get right. And that ultimately is something that you have to learn to play with as time goes on against these very, very good teams. But Tom Leggett with the 5-meter, putting it in the goal. Makes Air Force 5, Cal 19 with 3:08 left in the third quarter.
And for Tom, a hat trick. He has had a hat trick in every game this year. .306 left to play in the third period.
Great foul from Jonah. Now dropping back. Air Force with their hands up, looking for a shot block. Playing great defense as of now.
Trying to get down low, and there's a shot and a score. They've been doing that all afternoon. The guy goes through in second. Well, you just shake it off and get ready for tomorrow, as the Falcons will do battle with the Biola Eagles. That's a 2:20 Mountain Daylight Time start. And they will wrap up the tournament against the Ottawa, Arizona Spirit.
Ball down to Jonah. Vanderveen gets the quick foul, looking for the cross.
I'm impressed with this Aaron Pena in the goal. He's had himself a night. Cal Bears giving the Falcons a taste of adult living here.
And number 8 on Cal being called for a push-off on number 12, Nick Cuenco. Air Force Falcons back with the possession. Finding Jonah Vanderveen, taking his space, taking his water, bringing it down. No defenders yet. Should be a one-on-one with the goalie if he can finish.
And he does. Jonah Vanderveen with a score. Takes a little bit of the sting out of it. Close friend of Tom Leggett, as is Jake Dixon. I guess in a situation like this, you just say, you know what, let's forget about it. Let's get ready for tomorrow. We took on the top dog, and they took on the number 3 team in the country. You see why. But as you mentioned, Owen, UCLA. The Bruins continue to rule. 1:56 left to play in the third period.
Blake Fusion with the ball, looking for Jack Richards, finding him a little late.
And there's a shot. It is blocked by Pena, Aaron Pena. This kid's a freshman, folks, that's in the cage for the Cal Bears, and he's starting. The ball is knocked away.
But there will be a 5-meter call on Brady Copperwood. So number 8 for Cal will be taking that. Let's see if he can put this one away.
That last time it got blocked. Beso Akdaldani from Barcelona, Spain, waiting for the official to blow the whistle so he can take the shot. And he scores off the penalty.
But it will be Air Force Falcons ball due to how much he moved from the 5-meter spot. Finding Brady Copperwood, looking for the shot.
There's a shot.
Great shot from Brady Copperwood there, capitalizing on the Cal's poor defense.
Well, that makes things a little bit more pleasant. Brady Copperwood. Nice steal. Oh, that's a pretty steal. Jack Richards, can he finish? Heading up the pool, he might have a look. Feeds it across the pool. There's a shot, hits the side of the cage. They had it, couldn't finish. Copperwood just putting that one just on the right side of the cage. Oh, they had exactly what they wanted there. 57 ticks of the clock in the third period. Into the pool now for Air Force. That's Nick Quinkle. Copperwood fires, batted away by Pena. Copperwood will reset. Fresh 30 with 44 seconds on the clock. 44 on the shot clock. Didn't need that. Here's a over to Beso Ovadani. He's right near the goal, and he goes high. (20-7) in favor of the Cal Bears. Got it done in the first quarter, folks. Got the good strong start. Down low they go.
But there will be an overreach from number 12, Nick Cuenco.
Well, you don't need that.
Coach Rick McKee not looking too pleased over here on Air Force's bench. Scolding Nick Cuenco, perhaps.
They've been held to 4 goals of the Cal Bears in this quarter. Small consolation, I guess. Scored 9 in the first quarter, 7 in the second.
Number 25, Max Ellis, being taken out for, I guess what you could say, a quick nosebleed, which you do not want to be swimming around in.
No. Gavin Conkin replaces
especially
him.
from him. I don't know where he's been, but the game must go on.
And the final shot of the quarter goes off the top of the cage. And at the end of 3 quarters of play, Cal rolling by the score of 20-7. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Vision.
My friends know me as Derek, but I'm also Master Sergeant Raxter. This is my life in the Air National Guard.
With this algorithm, it's almost guaranteed a touchdown every time.
When he compares telemetry to throwing a perfect spiral, it's just incredible.
Right? So we're all having a lot of fun right now, but don't forget it's hustle.
I don't know how he explains rocket science with just X's and O's, but he's good.
Well, he's one of our veterans, so he has a lot of experience.
Does that mean that he was in the military or that he's been with the team a long time?
And they're gonna do like a banana.
Yes.
Algorithm, right? Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but well, actually I am.
It blew away our expectations. It is incredible.
Now that we've been part of this East Club here, we are loyal to the Falcons.
Some make it their main career. Some give a weekend a month. All we need are the moments. In the Air Force, how you serve is more important than how much you serve. You always get more out than what you put in. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. How many moments can you give?
quarter sprint, and it goes to the Cal Bears, as have the other three. If there is a bright spot, the Falcons were able to hold the Cal Bears to 3 goals, scoring 3 in the third period. We're looking for anything right now, folks. There's a shot. That goes a little bit high. Pyle still continues to work in the goal for the Air Force Academy Falcons.
Tom Leggett down the center of the pool to Brady Copperwood, but surrounded by Bears.
Almost looked like he lost
getting the foul, slowing it down, maybe looking for a more slow offense, trying to put the ball in the net.
Here's Jack Richards, has a goal today for the Falcons. Misaki working the left side, looking that one spot. Jack Richards looking for something down low. I think he's trying to get it to Tom Leggett. Turnover will go to the Bears.
Jeff, I don't know if you can see it here, but period 4 starting, Cal is not as jumpy as they once were in the first through third, getting down the pool at least.
Yeah. Have to admit that all I've been seeing from the Bears is, just how solid they are, and we saw that in the first half. A little bit more evenly matched here in the second half, but it's this is what they do. They'll penetrate and shoot and score just like that. Nothing to it, folks. Beso Agradani. He should have a hat trick, I think. There's a time that watching the Bears and how well they were executing, it was almost like they were at practice. Didn't get overly excited about scoring the goals. It was just, ho-hum, here we go. This is what we do. This is who we are. Okay, boys, get up on the 10-meter. Show us how tough you are. Tethered backhander. Really like this goalie for Cal.
Tom Leggett being kicked and drowned.
Well, you expected that, I think. We thought this would be a physical match.
Oh, 100%. Jay Pyle going up. But number 25 from Cal getting it done.
Well, we figured the Bears would come in and be slightly physical. And you just brought that out, Owen. Kicked and drowned, I'd say that's... But not really that much of an impact on the game. The Bears just came out flying 9-0.
Life goes on.
Yes, it does. Best competition that the Falcons will see all year, Owen, as opposed to what they'll see in the West Coast Conference?
I would say so, 100%.
Well, I'll tell you what, the minute that ball goes inside, and I think that was... you had at least 3 guys collapsing. Omasaki says, take that.
Absolutely great work from Owen Imasaki in there, creating space, keeping his positioning well, drawing the exclusion, and then getting it back for a quick goal.
Falcons goal, number 10, Owen Imasaki.
Well, that has to feel pretty good. There's Copperwood working on his man. Peroni.
Copperwood on your left side, swimming as hard as he can, looking for that weak. There's Jack Richards slowing down on the other side, however.
Copperwood tried to skip it. Denied. I think we're going to get a timeout called, and I think it is going to be called by Kurt Everest, the head coach of the Cal Bears. So we will take one as well. 5:20 left to go in the match. Cal leads it 22-8. You're watching Air Force Water Polo. This is Falcon Nation.
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere. Many roles with one aim. Different ways to lead. different ways to look at and solve problems, with the flexibility to do it your way. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform, we are all airmen. One Air Force, a team of teams.
Back once again here at the Cadet Natatorium at the United States Air Force Academy. The Cal Bears ranked number 3 in the country, rolling over Air Force 22-8. They brought out the heavy artillery in the first quarter and have never looked back. Scoring the first 9 goals, taking a 9-1 lead at the end of the first period. Got it done early. But for the Falcons, a learning process, no doubt about it. I think if you're a coach, you might take the game film, just burn it. So for the Falcons, Jack Richards in the pool, Blake Fuson, Misaki, I think.
Did Brown get a red?
Looks like going to be short-handed. The Falcons look like a power play opportunity for the Bears. Owen Kaczewskis now in the game. He'll probably be the man down low. He and Pyle have an exchange there by the goal. Not sure what's holding the parade up here. Ball in the water. Okay, that tells me something. Play on. Again, Cal on the attack. Turnover will go to the Falcons, trying to push it up the water. Still in possession of the Falcons.
Falcons now on the 6-on-5 with an update from our little break. Tom Leggett, number 11, was rolled for 3 fouls.
All right, well, he's out. Again, we will tell you these are exclusion fouls. If you get 3, you take the rest of the day off. You foul out.
Jack Richards, man on. Quick shot, but could not find the back of the net.
Tom Leggett does foul out of the game, but he does have a hat trick with 3. Uh-oh, this is what you don't want. Feed over to the left side, a shot, a score.
There's goal number 15,
Patrick Kolak, sophomore out of Croatia. Pretty good talent there. (23-8) in favor of the Cal Bears. Their first trip to the Natatorium in a long time, and they've made it a memorable one. They do have one more game. Speaking of the Cal Bears, they will have a match against Mount St. Mary's at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. See the time remaining in the match.
Playing it out to Jonah Vanderveen there. Looking on the other side for Olin Kajevskits. Working on that side. Coach Huckins yelling to swing the ball. But the Cal high press is a lot harder to deal with when you are inside the water. Looking inside, but there will be an exclusion. Air Force ball, 30 seconds left on the clock. Air Force looking to take their full 30 seconds to try to get the ball in the back of the net.
Exclusion to the Bears, number 5, Don Brown.
Don Brown, former teammate of Jack Richards, as we told you several times.
Jonah Vanderveen, but getting a tip for another Air Force 30 seconds.
Aaron Pena slapping it away. I'm very impressed by that young man in the goal for Cal. I really am. And he may be
but there will be a hold on number 8, Dante Nichetti, bringing this to a 6-on-5.
Again.
Let's see if Air Force can put this one away.
Hits the side
Dante
of the
Nichetti
cage.
shot off the left post.
Well, if you're going to have a bad day, have a bad one, right?
It's all about learning right now.
Yes, sir, it is. We've had a few of those shots that have come off the cage, but that really has not been the story, folks. It really hasn't. You've been with us at the beginning. Fast start. And the Bears just showing why they're ranked third in the country. There's a nice play by Pyle. He got a hand on it, knocked it over the cage. That'll work. Right in front of the cage. Somebody is going to get an exclusion.
That would be number 8, Dante Nichetti, looking for the quick pass for Cal. Finds number 16.
Another score for the Bears. 24-8. And let's see, I believe that was number 16, Gigo Samasaki. Freshman. So the Falcons will just take
Blake
this one.
Fuchsland making a great drive to the center, looking for ball side. But Jonah Vanderven needed to swing the ball a bit faster. Dante Nichetti looking in, but Gavin Honkin was turned by their set D.
And here comes Patrick Stice. Let's see if he's going to try and take it all the way and go coast to coast. He winds, he shoots, he scores.
There's goal by number 19, Patrick Stice.
For Air Force, mercifully, there's 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to play in the match. Falcons will fall to 3-1 in the rare challenge. They'll finish it up tomorrow with 2 games on tap, which we'll have for you. The first one at 2:20, they'll take on Biola and then wrap up the tournament against the Ottawa, Arizona Spirit. I think that was a last-minute ad for the Falcons. See if the Falcons can get this thing to 9. Nope. It's going to be right back to the Cal Bears. Again, these two teams will play again in Berkeley later on this year. 2-game series.
Ball down there to Matt Kwan, number 14. Driving to the 1-meter line, drawing the foul. Looking for any option, but gets the 5-meter. Great drive there by Jackson Carter, making the extra effort.
So we will get a penalty shot, and I think it'll be, I'm trying to see the number on the cap. Is it going to be Dante that takes it? Dante Nichetti, I believe it is. And he takes advantage.
Goal.
And for Dante Nichetti, let's check how many goals he has today. I have him for a pair. Number 22, Seth Busfield. That's a pass that goes a little bit awry. 8 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Just throw it up.
Great save by Jay Pyle.
Yes, it was.
Great save. Cal with another 30, but Bruce Kim on Air Force taking one player out of the equation, looking on a 5-on-5 here. Seeing how versatile both teams are. Gavin Honkin playing great defense, but block from Matt Kwan.
That will help. There'll be some bright spots in this.
Jackson Carter with the ball, looking for an outlet, finding Matt Kwan, getting the foul. And now looking down line, and then should be looking weak for number 23. Finding will be a 5-meter.
That was Shane Barunda, who wears the number 23 cap. He is a fourth classman out of Coronado Hills, California. And let's see who will do the honors for the Falcons. I think that'll be Matt Orovitz. He's a freshman. How about that? So he gets a goal, fourth classman. And the Falcons have made it to 10 points. 25-10.
Well, at least we're both double digits.
Yeah. Well, you try to take away something positive from a game like this, and that is going to do it as the Cal Bears make it look easy against the Air Force Academy Falcons. Air Force will now throw to 3-1 in the Rare Air Challenge as they fall to the Cal Bears by the score of 25-10. For our entire cast and crew here at Falcon Vision, from the Cadet Natatorium here at the United States Air Force Academy, I'm Jeffrey Orman bidding you a very pleasant good afternoon.